1 in 5 Americans have either had bed bugs or they know someone who's encountered them.
What gives bed bugs their super spawning powers? 3 things. First, they're non-discriminating, equal opportunity pests. Rich, poor, clean, crummy, vegan, or carnivore, bed bugs love everyone.
2, they are expert stowaways. Put your bag down on the wrong chair somewhere, and it is all aboard the train to your place.
3, bed bugs are coy and elusive. Tiny lentil-sized vampires that prefer to only come out at night.
And that's why so many people don't even know they have them.
Until it's a full-fledged infestation. If it happens to you, don't panic. Call a licensed pest professional. Bed bugs are not a do-it-yourself project.
That's right. In fact, doing it yourself can have disastrous consequences, like literally having to throw away all of your furniture, your carpets, and your beds.
A professional can help you banish bed bugs and avoid such drastic measures.
Now, let's learn how to stop bed bugs from finding you in the first place.
Lots of homeowners call in professionals as a precautionary measure. An expert can help you guard against all kinds of common invaders, not just bed bugs.
Buzz off! You can pick up bed bugs anywhere. Planes, dorms, daycares, offices, taxis, health clubs, hospitals. They even hit famous tourist attractions like the Empire State Building.
And you thought King Kong was a problem. Hotels, even fancy ones, are another favorite bed bug stop.
Here are 10 tips for preventing bed bugs. First, know the signs. Bed bugs can shed their skin or leave pepper-like spots on surfaces. If you see debris between your mattresses or in other crevices, don't assume it's just crumbs or dirt. Investigate.
Change your bed linens often and stay on the lookout for evidence.
Inspect hotel rooms before you settle in. Keep your bags as far from furniture, walls, or carpet as possible. Bathroom tile is your safest bet. Inspect the bed and furniture. Remember, bed bugs are not just in beds. Even if the coast is clear, you just never know. When you get home, inspect your suitcase. Bring your clothes home in a plastic bag, then wash and dry them on high heat.
Watch out for antiques and secondhand furniture. Examine them too, before bringing them home.
Inspect new clothes before you leave a store, and wash them before putting them away.
Wherever you go, keep your bags and things off the floor when you can.
Declutter. Then if bed bugs do get in, you can more easily detect them, call a professional, and avert a crisis.
If you see or feel anything suspicious, don't ignore it. Sleeping in a different room will just expand their territory.
Bed bugs find you by following the carbon dioxide you exhale. So unless you plan on holding your breath for a really long time, they will find you.
So if you suspect you have bed bugs, call a pest professional immediately and follow their instructions. Repeat, bed bugs are not DIY projects. Now that you're an expert bed bug behavioralist, tell your friends and family to watch this video. The only way we can put those buggers out of business is to spread the word and work together.
To learn even more about bed bugs and how to protect your home and family, check out pestworld.org.
Hi, I'm Sean Johnson of the 2008 U.S. Gymnastics team. I'm here with our friends from VeggieTales to say, be a player, get up and play an hour a day.
Besides gymnastics, how do you stay in great shape, Sean?
I love to dance and rollerblade.
Cool.
You don't have to be an Olympian to be a player. Just do the things you already love to do, like jump rope, ride a bike, or even play freeze tag.
Now that's something to flip for.
Well done! For fun ways to get healthy, visit www.smallstep.gov.
Many uninsured Americans are receiving free eye exams that may save their sight. Eye Care America's Glaucoma Eye Care program offers eye exams for those at risk for glaucoma. The program is for U.S. citizens or legal residents who have not had an eye exam in a year or more and are determined to be at risk. Those eligible receive a free eye exam. To learn more, call 1-800-391-EYES or visit www.eyecareamerica.org.
211 Orange County. Get connected. Get answers. We all know someone who has needed help during these challenging times. But who do you call when you need assistance with child care, food, health care, legal advice, elder care, credit counseling, or rent assistance? There is help out there, but the social service system can be hard to navigate. 211 Orange County is here for you with trained multilingual specialists who provide information and referrals to more than 1,800 agencies and 4,500 programs. Someone in Orange County calls 211 every 51 seconds. Our call center gives more than 24,000 referrals each month to people who need help finding a variety of social services. When you call 211, you can expect to speak with a representative who is ready to solve your problems and meet your needs, be they child care, food distribution, or job training. From any telephone, landline, mobile, or pay, dial 211 toll-free today and let our trained specialists locate the services you need 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Get connected. Get answers. Right now.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. The 3 R's of Living Green. Living Green also means rechargeable, as in rechargeable batteries. They're the power in your power tools, cell phones and cordless phones, camcorders, and other portable electronics. When they won't hold a charge anymore, old rechargeable batteries must be recycled. Visit calltorecycle.org or call toll-free to learn more. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. And remember, if it's rechargeable, it's recyclable.
Too many bills? Think you can't afford auto insurance? Did you know there's a state program that makes it possible to get liability insurance for under $400 a year? Good drivers owning a vehicle valued at $20,000 or less who meet the income requirements may qualify for the state of California's low-cost automobile insurance program. Find out if you qualify. Call 866-602-8861. Do you qualify? Great. What are you waiting for? Call 866-602-8861.
Men and women of the United States Armed Forces, the USO is home. The USO depends on the generosity of the American people, people just like you. To find out how you can help, visit us at uso.org. The USO, until everyone comes home. States Armed Forces, the USO delivers the joys and comforts of home, even out here. Donate today at uso.org.
Hi, I'm Ben Affleck, and many actors have played the part of U.S. servicemen in the movies. But for veterans like James Crosby, their service and their sacrifice are real. And too often when they come home, their struggle continues. For over 60 years, Paralyzed Veterans of America has been fighting to help our injured veterans get the benefits they need and have earned.
Paralyzed Veterans of America was there for me when I came home.
Join me in supporting our paralyzed veterans. Visit pva.org.
Explore her grandeur. Appreciate her beauty. Protect her for tomorrow. We all share the responsibility for protecting nature and preserving the environment for future generations. You can help by recycling your old rechargeable batteries. Call 877-2-RECYCLE or visit us online at calltorecycle.org to learn where you can recycle your old rechargeable batteries. Please, answer the call to recycle.
Mia Hamm led the U.S. women's soccer team to Olympic gold. Now, as a new mom, her biggest challenge is providing her twin daughters with the right nutrition.
What I've learned is that your baby needs the big 3 nutrients. The first 2 you probably heard of, folic acid and calcium with vitamin D. They're vital to you and your baby's health. A lesser-known nutrient is DHA. It's an omega-3 fatty acid that's important for your baby's brain, heart, and eye development.
Studies show that DHA is an important building block of infant nutrition. It may help promote a healthy pregnancy and help prevent late preterm birth. You can get it by eating fish, but a safer and easier way is to include foods or supplements fortified with a vegetarian source of DHA, including certain brands of eggs, milk, prenatal vitamins, soy milk, and yogurt.
Your baby gets DHA through breast milk, but she can also get it in more than 90% of infant formulas. So you can feel good knowing you're giving your baby what she really needs.
Learn more at thebig3.org.
Young lives need air.
It's better when you go outside because you can learn more. Lots of words in here!
Light. Water.
Planting!
Rain will make it grow.
Food.
Well, what's in you is really what's around you.
Young lives need soil.
Hi, Taffy, one by one.
One by one.
Moisture. Sun. Shade. Young lives need care, attention, and love to bloom and thrive. Growing bodies and minds grow better when they connect with nature every day. Open your door. Visit Nature Explore. Parents, go online at arborday.org.
It has to do with the whole being outside thing.
Personal foul? Inactive activities on a glorious day. Huh? Let's get out there and play!
Sweet.
Woo, freeze!
When do I get to be in? Uh-oh.
Frozen people can't talk.
PLA1!
There are lots of great play ideas online, but don't stay too long.
Get in the game, North Texas. Play an hour a day.
Hi, I'm Sonia Richards of the 2008 U.S. Track and Field Team. I'm here with our friends from Jane and the Dragon to say,
the amount counts, so keep portions under control.
When you're on the go, there's nothing better than a healthy snack to give you a boost. But remember, portions count too.
I love fast food. Fruit, that is. It's the perfect size and great to eat on the fly.
You've got the idea. For fun ways to get healthy, visit www.smallstep.go.
Devastating house fires are often caused by something easily preventable, such as improperly using or storing solvents around open flames, pilot lights, and other types of ignition sources. New regulations to protect our region's air quality require the reformulation of thinners and solvents to make them much less polluting. Some of these new products may be more flammable than solvents you have previously used and need to be handled with care. On behalf of fire marshals throughout Southern California, please continue to follow these simple tips when handling paint thinners and solvents. Use solvents only in well-ventilated areas. Use and store all solvents away from flames, heat-producing appliances, and ignition sources. Remember to install the cap on the solvent container when not in use. Properly dispose of all such liquids at hazardous waste sites. Never pour them down the drain as they are toxic to the environment. Follow the instructions on the label. Please use all solvents and thinners responsibly so you can avoid this happening to you.
There is a new bicycle club in Santa Ana just for kids 11 to 18 years old. Meet new friends, have fun, enjoy outdoor activities, and Orange County's nature trails. The club meets every Tuesday at the Santa Anita Center from 6 to 8 and rides Saturdays from 8 to 3. And best of all, it's free! Bring your own water and lunch and wear appropriate clothing. The Santa Anita Center is located at 300 South Figueroa Street. For more information, call 714-647-6552.
Low-fat cheese sandwiches on whole wheat bread. Chewy and good for you. Snacks high in calcium help build strong bones, and foods rich in fiber are good for your heart. So you have the power to dominate. Can your food do that? Run, throw, think, eat better. Find out more at smallstep.gov.
Ah, it's a great day, isn't it?
Yeah. Too bad your boat's gonna sink at 11:05.
Don't you wish there were warnings to protect you from life's risks? With diabetes, there is one. It's called A1C, a simple blood test that helps measure your risk of serious complications. Learn more at diabetesaonc.org.
Sure, they're juicy and delicious. But did you know fruits like melon and mango are packed with vitamin A to help you see better? Eating fruit can also help make your teeth, skin, and hair healthy and strong. Can your food do that? Run, throw, think, eat better. Find out more at smallstep.gov.
When you think of the reasons people end up in the ER, you probably wouldn't think of West Nile virus from mosquitoes, asthma attacks from cockroaches, hantavirus from rodents, or Lyme disease from ticks. Even bites from fire ants and other stinging insects send 500,000 people here every year. But you could make a difference in helping to protect your family from pest-related illnesses. Go to pestworld.org to learn how. Why wait until there's an emergency?
Hi, I'm Misty May Trainer. And I'm Carrie Walsh of the 2008 U.S. Olympic Beach Volleyball team. We're here with our friends 321 Penguins to say, eat well and play hard.
I notice you're both rather tall. What do you have to eat to grow up to be that big?
I eat lots of fruits and vegetables. And my favorite snack is a banana because it gives me all the energy I need before a big match.
Eat well, play hard, and make it balanced.
For fun ways to get healthy,
visit www.smallstep.gov.
Get up to a 100% scholarship to college and up to $60,000 in assistance. Get paid to learn valuable job skills. Maybe make an extra 20 grand when you join. All while you serve your community and your country. Learn more at NationalGuard.com.
Fruit. What a tasty treat. Fruits packed with potassium and other nutrients can help keep your heart pumping strong during the game. And they give you energy back so you can take on the next activity. Can your food do that? Run, throw, think, eat better. Find out more at smallstep.gov.
Good nutrition can lead to great things. Find out how a healthy lifestyle can help your child succeed.
Okay, this time I'm gonna do it. I'm going to actually go to school.
Tell me about some of the stuff you've had to deal with.
I just dropped out completely. I just got caught up in it, the whole scene with the alcohol and the drugs. I was arrested. A lot of my friends, they were really concerned, especially my friend Erin. You just have to find someone. They don't have to tell you advice, they don't have to do that, they just listen.
Give your friends the boost they need to graduate. Join us at boostup.org.
I'm a single mother of 2 kids. I work a lot. I come home tired. We do miss a lot. He dropped out for a whole month. Sometimes I would talk to him and he wouldn't even turn around and look at me. I would just get frustrated because in any way that I talk to him, it just doesn't go through his head. I didn't give up because there's always hope that they'll snap out of it.
Give your teen the boost they need to graduate. Call 1-877-4A-KID or join us at boostup.org for tips and advice.
My injury was a gunshot wound to the left abdomen from a sniper. My first contact with the paralyzed veterans was in Walter Reed.
We help them apply for automobile grants, special adaptive housing, and vocational rehabilitation.
Now I'm going back to school to earn a degree. I'm working with a real estate agency in town, and I'm just spending time with my wife and child.
To help our paralyzed veterans, visit pva.org.
This is about America's living national treasures. Home to millions, provider of clean air and water, a refuge from civilization, a source of unparalleled beauty. There are national forests, and they are being destroyed as never before by insects, disease, and by devastating fires. Fires so hot they can burn the seeds of future forests. The Arbor Day Foundation asks for your help in replanting our national forests to help restore their life-giving benefits and their awe-inspiring splendor. Help bring our living national treasures back to life for the Earth's creatures, for ourselves, for our future. Be part of the rebirth of our national forests. Visit arborday.org. See what we're doing. See how you can help.
It's never too early to start reading to your kids. There are amazing possibilities when you open a child's mind to reading. Explore new worlds. Read.
Hi, how are you doing today?
What looks good?
Our special today is shrimp scampi. It's been sitting around for about a week.
Don't you wish there were warnings to protect you from life's risks? With diabetes, there is one. It's called A1C, a simple blood test that helps measure your risk of serious complications. Learn more at diabetesaonc.org.
When I was stationed in Iraq, the vehicle I was riding in was broadsided in an ambush, and I fractured my spinal cord in 4 places, paralyzing me on my right side. I woke up in the States and was sure glad to see my family and an officer from Paralyzed Veterans of America. PVA helped me manage everything to make sure I got all my medical and rehab benefits.
Thanks, PVA. We couldn't have done it without your support.
Serving America's veterans for over 60 years. To learn more, visit pva.org.
Cancer. It's a dark word. When it's directed at you or a loved one, it can turn your world upside down and leave you in a scary, lonely place. But there is a way to bring in some light. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's Light the Night Walks are held every fall in communities across the U.S. and Canada. They are hope-filled evenings when families and friends, neighbors, and company teams come together to support people battling cancer. Walkers raise funds for life-saving research and services for patients and their families. Light the Night walks are evenings filled with emotion. Participants experience the warm glow of a caring community. Whether you're a cancer survivor, supporting someone who is battling cancer, or have lost a loved one, your participation in a Light the Night walk will bring light and hope to millions. We all know someone impacted by cancer. It's time to walk the talk. Register today at lightthenight.org.
Hey, Jenny dear! Don't forget my dress for the fashion show. We want to look my best now.
Jenny, we started our book report. Here's the cover.
Yeah, now what we need is a beginning,
a middle,
and an end.
Jenny dear!
Hi, honey.
Are you feeling blue? What's wrong with being blue?
Well, where should I start?
If you're a teen dealing with stress, there's help. Visit the Will Rogers Institute website for a free booklet about teen stress and how you can de-stress your life.
Right.
Child abduction by a parent or family member is a crime. Get involved. If you have any information concerning a missing or abducted child, please call 1-800-222-FIND or contact your local law enforcement. You might be the one who saves a child's life and their future.
I remember the moment.
I'll never forget that moment.
That moment?
It was a moment that changed my life. I'd been training with my team for months, and now we had been called up for the first time. The real deal. Wildfires were getting dangerously close to homes. At that moment, I got my first taste of just how important the Guard is to my community.
See how the Guard can be an important part of your life at NationalGuard.com.
I remember the moment.
I'll never forget that moment.
That changed my life.
At that moment, it hit me. This is why I joined the Guard. We're soldiers, always ready to protect our country. But we've also got communities. Family, friends, neighbors who count on us. I couldn't believe it. I just saved a life. Somebody from my hometown.
See what it means to be a citizen soldier at NationalGuard.com.
I remember the moment clearly.
I'll never forget that moment.
As long as I live.
I realized at that moment, when we first saw the damage, these people really needed us. And I was going to make a difference, right here in my community. Together with local responders, we cleared trees and collapsed walls. We had to get to the family trapped beneath. As a citizen soldier, I made a difference.
Be there for your community at NationalGuard.com.
If there's any way we can help our riders get from point A to point B faster, that's just an incredible opportunity.
Riders along one of our busiest routes will now have the opportunity to get where they're going more quickly with new weekday service.
Bravo!
This is a significant milestone for OCTA. It marks a new opportunity for us to think about how bus service is delivered in Orange County.
This is a launch forward. It runs the full length from the Fullerton Transit Station all the way down to MacArthur.
Customers are very happy to ride on Bravo.
I love Bravo.
For me, it's very efficient.
I really appreciate the 543.
It's very convenient. I just love going on the Bravo bus.
Our riders have said we want to get where we're going faster, we want more service, and we want it to be more efficient. So this is the way that we've listened to them, improving our service. We're very happy to see some of these ideas begin to come into fruition.
Orange County Transportation Authority is updating its long-range transportation plan called Outlook 2035. The Long-Range Transportation Plan, or LRTP, is a blueprint for our transportation future. The goals of the LRTP are to deliver on voter-approved commitments, improve system performance and efficiency, expand transportation choices, and support fiscal and environmental sustainability initiatives. Measure M is the foundation of the plan, improvements funded by your half-cent sales tax for transportation. Measure M investments include 43% for freeways, 32% for streets and roads, and 25% for transit. Highlights of Measure M include improvements to freeways, including widenings and fixes to bottleneck areas. Freeway widenings are taking place mostly within the existing freeway footprint to minimize impacts to homes and businesses. Measure M also includes an innovative environmental freeway mitigation program designed to streamline the permitting process so improvements can be delivered sooner. Street and road projects include widenings, street maintenance, traffic signal synchronization, and improvements to build over or underpasses where busy streets intersect with rail lines. A water quality program is also included to address street runoff. Measure M also invests in transit with an expansion of Metrolink commuter rail service, station and track improvements, feeder services to make local connections, as well as community bus circulators and transportation services for seniors and persons with disabilities. But Measure M alone cannot solve all of our transportation problems, and that's because projections show that Orange County will continue to grow. By 2035, population is expected to grow by 13%, about 400,000 people, from 3 million to about 3.4 million. And that's like adding the population of Miami. Orange County also will add nearly 300,000 jobs, increasing from roughly 1.5 million to 1.8 million. That means more traffic and delays. In fact, hours spent in traffic delay are expected to skyrocket by 163%. While Measure M will help address this issue, it alone cannot solve the congestion problem, and new solutions are needed. That's why OCTA is asking the public for their help in planning to position ourselves should additional funding become available. So let's start by considering demographics, which may change driving habits. Recent reports indicate today's teens appear to be postponing driving as a result of auto costs. Social networking and the use of technology is becoming an alternative to meeting with friends. Orange County also is aging, with the population of those 65 years and older growing by 87% between 2010 and 2035. It's an open question how these demographic changes will impact our transportation future. Let's look at some of the transportation issues we face. One of the issues is a lack of space to build new infrastructure. As we become more built out, it means less right-of-way to expand freeways and streets and roads without significantly impacting adjacent homes and businesses. And we see demand outpacing capacity on freeways in both the general purpose and carpool lanes. Carpool lanes, which were intended to offer travel time savings, are increasingly overcrowded. We also have funding constraints. For example, the federal gas tax, which has traditionally funded road maintenance and regional projects, has far less buying power than it used to. This chart shows the purchasing power of federal transportation dollars. The gas tax, a flat tax of 18 cents per gallon, hasn't been adjusted in over 2 decades, despite inflation. The green line illustrates how vehicle miles of travel have increased with population in yellow. The blue and purple lines represent the gas tax revenues and their declining purchasing power. The result is we cannot depend on state and federal gas taxes to meet all of our transportation needs. Looking forward, we know there could be opportunities for improving the system. So should we plan for high-capacity transit like streetcars or rapid buses? Look for new ways to optimize our streets? Build more bikeways? Invest in new technologies? Or consider managed lanes? These are just some of the ideas that could be considered. And what is our vision for mass transit in Orange County? Should we expand local bus service? Or invest in more rapid or express buses? Should we continue to plan for additional modern streetcars or light rail? And what type of passenger amenities are needed to attract more people to transit? And how much faster would travel times have to be to grow transit ridership? Some concepts for the street network include things like expanding traffic management systems like signal synchronization. Other ideas include designating one-way streets, creating arterial overpasses at key intersections, or removing on-street parking in congested areas. Nationwide, there is a growing interest in active transportation, such as biking and walking. This provides not only a mobility option, but supports healthy living. Should active transportation be a priority in Orange County? Rapidly changing technologies are continuing to play a role with real-time passenger information and mobile payment options and Wi-Fi service for transit. Additionally, new technologies are emerging. Driverless vehicles are already being tested. Could these provide new opportunities? And what other technologies may influence our transportation future? Another idea we might consider is managed lanes, like the 91 express lanes. Managed lanes are typically separated from the general purpose lanes. They are priced using tolls that adjust up and down based on traffic demand. Buses, van pools, and carpools are offered reduced or free toll prices, encouraging high occupancy vehicle use. Other vehicles can choose to use the lanes with a toll. Managed lanes are being considered as a solution to congestion for corridors where there is significant demand and limited options for additional capacity. Managed lanes can move more people on busy roadways. Should we consider more managed lanes for Orange County? So we're looking at all options to facilitate future mobility. And we need your feedback to help design your transportation future. Visit us at octa.net/LRTP and tell us what you think. Outlook 2035, because mobility matters.
It's impossible to imagine California without citrus. It's part of our history and landscape. But a plant disease called long being, or HLB, has been detected in California. It's been called a death sentence for citrus, and it will kill the citrus trees in this grove, at my home, and in your yard, unless together we fight back. Here's what you can do. Inspect your trees monthly for signs of HLB or the Asian citrus psyllid, which is the insect that can spread the disease. Report suspicious findings to the California Department of Food and Agriculture and allow agriculture officials to inspect your citrus trees for the pest and HLB. And do not move citrus plants or plant material off your property because you could unknowingly transport the pest or disease. Together, we can save California citrus. Learn how to identify HLB in the Asian citrus psyllid at californiacitrusthreat.org and call 1-800-491-1899 to report possible signs of the insect or disease.
I admit, I've been a little selfish. But I've changed. Now, I'll do anything for her. Like getting a high-efficiency washer and only doing full loads. I even took out my lawn and filled it with those California-friendly plants she's so crazy about. She and I, we're in this for the long haul.
Be California-friendly. Go to BeWaterWise.com for tips and rebates. And don't waste another minute wasting water. Sometimes, it seems she's all alone in this drought. People not aware of how serious things are. We can't waste another minute wasting water. It's time to conserve even more and show California the love she deserves. Be California friendly. Go to BeWaterWise.com for tips and rebates. And don't waste another minute wasting water.
Your
What happened here today was informing the first graders and second graders about what to do in emergencies.
You get under something strong so it won't fall on top of you and hold on to it because it shakes. Yeah, it shakes.
Explaining to them what emergencies are, how they can suddenly take place.
If something happens, there's a fire, and everybody has to get outside, then you need to know where there's a place to go where you can be safe together as a family.
And in order to be safe, or at least to protect themselves and maybe help protect others, we gave them information that might go a long way.
Emergency information kit is going to have a lot of information in there for your parents to read so they can know what to do, be responsible for your safety, for your protection.
I love Officer Reed. He is such an asset. I think our school is very blessed because he is on our campus. The kids just absolutely love him. He's really good with them. And of course, the puppets help. The kids love the puppets. And for days afterwards, we hear about the puppets. I mean, he's right on the mark.
Reddy Fox, of course, when he's sharing with the kids, and because he's a fox that talks, they listen and they pay attention. And they'll remember a lot of things that Reddy Fox has to say. I mean, a talking fox that tells them about emergencies and how to be safe and be protected, they want to hear that.
It is a phenomenal program. It's very learning oriented, so the kids actually learn. It's a fun assembly, but there's a message, and it's not just about being fun and having a fun and seeing the fun puppets. The kids are actually, you see their little faces, they absorb the information that he's giving them, and it is a learning experience for the kids.
I want them to be able to feel confident, to feel assured of the fact that once they go home and share with their families what they've heard about emergencies, they know that they can have a plan to know what they can do in times of an emergency. So they can get started on being prepared and getting ready.
Get ready and you know it, clap your hands. Oh, good job, good job.
Say good morning, Officer Reed. We're all here to present some very important information to you. We call it life-saving information.
Basically, we're here presenting to the children about how they can prepare for emergencies and how they can take that information home to their families so that each individual in the home can be prepared and ready for any kind of disaster we can have in the region.
What's it say? What's it say? My prepared bucket. My preparedness bucket.
So the buckets is just a way of getting kids to understand how to organize their disaster supplies.
Students received a disaster preparedness bucket and information about what should go in the bucket.
These buckets are what we call starter kits. Say starter kits.
Starter kit! It's a starter kit. It's to bring back to their family the importance of being prepared in the event of any unforeseen natural disaster.
We have a suggested packing list that comes with the buckets.
Blankets, some water, a first aid kit. Whatever their individual needs are or their family's needs are, that's what should go in that bucket.
It was well received. The students were very engaged, learned what they should do, some steps that they can take to help prepare with their family.
To get them started in the process is the most important takeaway we want for the children here today.
It's great to see different facets of the community coming together to work to reach our children and get the word out to our families in the community.
I promise!
I promise!
To prepare!
To prepare!
So I'll be ready!
So I'll be ready!
Anywhere!
Anywhere!
¿Compraste la linterna y las baterías?
Sí.
¿Chequeaste que no falta nada en el botiquín?
Sí.
¿Revisaste el plan con los niños una vez más?
Sí.
Cuanto más te prepares hoy, más reducirás mañana las consecuencias devastadoras de un tornado, un terremoto, un apagón o cualquier otro desastre. Prepara un equipo, haz un plan, mantente informado.
So today we're here at Carl Hankey School in Mission Viejo, and we're bringing out the message of preparedness to students and young adults and talking more about emergency planning and what disasters affect us here in Orange County.
Do you guys have emergency kits? Do your families have emergency kits? That's awesome.
Right in my room. They're looking to see how all of these different emergency responders are part of the system of disaster preparedness and helping people in times of a disaster.
Search here, bomba suit. See how he's smelling, using his nose?
And the people that are here are experts and are teaching them exactly the right things to do and how to plan and prepare.
This trailer holds 2,000 gallons of water that we can bring out in an emergency.
They're engaged in the idea of disaster readiness and preparation, and the teachers are going to use that all year to touch back into as they go through their curriculum.
We're going to show you guys the back of the ambulance and the back of the disaster response unit. We have, like I said, our Orange County Sheriff's Department Emergency Management Division. We also have Orange County Healthcare Agency, Health Disaster Management. Also a lot of fun stuff. We have a bloodhound from our search team. We also have something called the Quake Cottage, which it simulates an earthquake, and folks can kind of feel what it's like, so that when they feel it for real, doesn't have that initial shock, and it's not quite as scary. Also, here's the American Red Cross, which is a big partner and a big player in disasters.
If their house burns, they've lost everything and they have no place to go, the Red Cross will come and we will give them housing and clothing and food.
It's really important for families to become ready for emergencies, to use the Ready OC resource, and also to register their families on alertoc.org so that they can be notified of emergencies immediately following disasters.
To help keep Orange County safe, if you see something that doesn't look right, say something to somebody that you trust, okay? If you see something, say something.
The most important points for everyone to remember are to be prepared, have a kit, make a plan, and to be informed.
Hey, Reddy.
Hey, Freddie.
You working hard this morning?
Just cutting the brush back from the house. It's fire season, you know. Weather forecast is calling for Santa Ana winds. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Why bother? By the time some fire gets to your place, I don't think trimming the bushes is gonna help it.
Well, you gotta be ready, Freddie. I mean, fires aren't the only thing we have to prepare for. Other disasters happen here too.
Come on. This is sunny Southern California. We don't have to worry about hurricanes or tornadoes in Orange County.
Hurricanes and tornadoes? Maybe not. But every once in a while, you know what California is known for?
Earthquakes?
And even though it's usually sunny and warm, when it rains a lot. And that means flash flooding. And when it rains like that, well, it's only a matter of time before a landslide happens.
Wait. You're not going to let my house fall in a landslide, are you?
Well, I don't make those disasters happen. That's Mother Nature. But see, you got to be ready, Freddie. When a disaster strikes, we don't get much warning. So if something really big happens, help may not be able to reach you right away. So you and your family might be on your own for a while.
Reddy, you said it yourself. You can't control Mother Nature.
No, but you can prepare yourself. Like, build an emergency kit to make sure you have enough food and water for when the power goes out. Or put together a plan to make sure you, your family, and your kids stay connected when the unexpected happens. But today, keeping the hedge trimmed back, just in case.
What was that?
It's a wildfire. It's coming this way. But don't worry. You're ready, right?
No, I'm Freddie. For more information on how you can prepare yourself for a disaster, visit freddieoc.com.
That's ready. ReadyOC.org.
Really? Hey, ready, buddy? What you building over there?
Hey, Freddie. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I'm just putting the finishing touches on my emergency kit. Replace some batteries, making sure things work, that kind of thing.
Emergency kit? What's that for?
You know, things you can't live without when a disaster strikes. Let's say there's an earthquake. When the power goes out, these batteries are going to save the day. They'll keep my flashlight going and my radio on.
But how can you put a kit together if you don't know what kind of disaster to prepare for, or even when it might happen?
It's really pretty simple, Freddie. It doesn't matter what kind of disaster it is. Wildfire, earthquake, flash flood, mudslide. You can lose your electricity, your water, your gas, even your cell phone service. You may have to leave right away, or you could be stuck in your home for days. Point is you need to be ready, Freddie. You need things like batteries, a radio, water, and food for your family.
Chip?
I don't know if chips are going to be the way to go, Freddie.
Yeah? What do you got?
Well, I packed canned food, a can opener. I got enough water on hand to last my family 3 days. First aid kit. And I've got a hand crank charger for my cell phones. You know, staying in touch and informed is critical during a disaster. An emergency kit includes simple items that are essential for survival.
Wow, you're really into this. But aren't you just a little overboard? I mean, after all, this is Orange County. Disasters happen somewhere else, don't they? Huh? No. What was that?
You can bet your emergency kit it wasn't a wildfire. Ooh, looks like the power might go out. I'm ready, Freddie. I got my flashlight to see in the dark. My radio's powered up so I know what's going on and where to go. I got enough food and water to last through the night. How are you going to make dinner, Freddie? I'm glad I got everything I need. You never know what can happen. How about you? You ready?
No. I'm Freddie.
For more information on how you can be ready for a disaster, please go to readyoc.org. Hey, Freddie. Is everything okay?
Yeah. I've been thinking about putting together an emergency kit. One like you have, you know, in case of a disaster.
Well, have you started?
Not yet, but I'll get around to it. I'm giving it a lot of thought.
Well, all that pent-up energy will definitely come in handy when you do get started, but in the meantime, do you have a plan?
A plan? Yeah, I got a plan. I got stocks, bonds, 401k, the IRA, my wife's life insurance.
No. Not a financial plan, an emergency plan.
Why would I want to plan an emergency?
A plan for your family in case of an emergency. Think about it. If a disaster happens here in Orange County, you, your wife, and your kids might be in different places.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Well, you and your wife might be at work. Your kids will probably be at school.
Right.
One's in middle school and the other's in high school, right?
Right.
Now that's 4 different locations. What's your plan for the 4 of you to find each other?
I don't know. Oh, we would come home.
If there's a wildfire raging in the canyons behind our houses, none of you are coming home. It's not safe.
So what are we supposed to do?
Bingo. That's the question you answer when you hammer out a plan.
Oh, I get it.
And your plan will be good for any disaster. It'll certainly come in handy during fire season.
There's a season for wildfires?
Oh, you bet. We go months without any significant rainfall here in Southern California, and the fire threat grows as the brush dries out. And it gets even worse when those powerful Santa Ana winds fan the flames.
I've watched the fires on the news.
And it can happen here. Your family needs to know what to do. How are you going to stay in contact with each other? What if the schools close? What if you can't use your cell phone because everyone else is trying to contact their family too? Where are you going to meet if you can't go home?
Okay, I get it.
If something happens and my family can't reach its designated meeting place, we stay in contact with my mother-in-law in Fresno. Now, she keeps everyone in the loop if the local phone lines are down. My oldest has a cell phone. My youngest carries a prepaid phone card. You need to have a plan, Freddie.
Honey, dinner, are you ready?
No, I'm Freddie. For more information on how you could be ready for a disaster, visit readyoc.org.
Everyone wants to be prepared in case of a disaster.
But stop and think right now, how prepared are you?
How many people are prepared?
Hi, good morning. There you go, you're welcome. Did you want to make your promise to prepare this morning too? Do you know all about Ready OC?
September is Disaster Preparedness Month, and we have partnered with Ready OC. And their whole idea, as you saw, is to get Orange County prepared.
We really care about our people, and if they are ready with food and with water and the necessary necessities that they need in case of an emergency, we believe that we're further helping them practically as well. So it's important to us because we love our people, and we want to see them know Christ, we want to see them know God, but at the same time, we want to know that our people are safe in case of an emergency.
When a disaster hits, people will run to the churches for help. so the community will come here.
Anybody want a wristband? A lot of people have a few pieces of an emergency kit, but maybe not all the items and maybe not all in one place. These are some of the sample items that you would need.
We just procrastinated, I guess, at this time. We haven't gotten an opportunity to get something actually together, a real first aid kit. So we figured it's time.
You just don't want to be caught off guard because you don't want to be one of those statistics.
Within our church, and many of them, the attitude of the church has been to be able to take care of their people for a long period of time. So they know that that's our motive.
I don't think a lot of people are prepared. So it's definitely something that they need to start thinking about.
Well, I think we're able to help the community because, as you can see, we have community coming to us. And so once they're here, we want to do the best that we can to prepare them and to let them know, hey, that's not our primary focus. We want to focus on God and those things. But I think we have a responsibility caring for our people to help them to be prepared in case of an emergency.
Everyone wants to be prepared in case of a disaster.
But stop and think right now, how prepared are you?
How much food is in your house? In the event of a disaster, you might not have access to the grocery store.
No electricity, no gas, and no water.
In the event of a large-scale disaster, Orange County has a dedicated team of first responders to help.
But as we've seen in large-scale disasters, local resources can be taxed very quickly, and it may be days before help can be provided. This is why your family's preparedness is so important. How long could you survive without access to water, food, or supplies?
With more than 3 million residents, Orange County is one of the largest counties in America. Wildfires, earthquakes, and flooding are all commonplace here.
What can you do to protect your family?
Start by joining the thousands of Orange County residents who've made their promise to prepare at readyoc.org.
There, you'll find a checklist of items you should have on hand. Things like drinking water, 1 gallon per person per day.
A supply of food, a radio, a flashlight, a first aid kit, things that can help you survive in the event of a disaster, whether you're stuck at home or whether you need to leave your home.
Next, make a plan. Decide where your family will meet in case you get separated. Identify an out-of-town contact in case you can't reach that place or if phone lines are down.
Finally, stay informed. Know which disasters are likely to happen here and know what to do in case they occur.
Our new smartphone app will help you make your plan and store it on your phone for easy access during an emergency. On behalf of the first responders who serve you, please join us in making Orange County the most prepared county in the nation.
Make your promise to prepare and follow the simple steps that can save your life and the lives of your family.
Todos quieren estar preparados si hay un desastre. Por eso paren, piensen, ¿y ustedes están preparados? ¿Cuánta comida tiene en su casa? En un desastre no va a tener acceso a una tienda para comprar comida, el gas no va a trabajar y a lo mejor no va a tener agua para tomar o agua para bañarse. Por eso tienen que estar preparados. En el evento de un desastre grande, el condado de Orange tiene un equipo de policías y bomberos dedicados a responder a un desastre. Como hemos visto en las noticias, los recursos del gobierno local pueden estar ocupados en un desastre grande. Por eso es importante que gente sepa que puede ser días antes que consigan ayuda de los servicios públicos. Esta es la razón que la preparación de su familia es muy importante. Empiece yendo en readyoc.org. Allí van a ver una lista de cosas que necesitan para que estén preparados. Cosas como agua para tomar, 1 galón por persona al día. Cosas para ayudarles para sobrevivir si hay un desastre. No importa si está en su casa o afuera de su casa. Hagan un plan y deciden a dónde se van a juntar si la familia está separada. Identifiquen un contacto afuera de la ciudad donde vive si no hay manera de contactarse con gente en la ciudad. Por fin, quédense informados para saber cuáles desastres hay aquí en este condado. La aplicación nueva del teléfono móvil le va a ayudar a hacer su plan y tener su plan con usted y no importa dónde está. Júntese con los policías y los bomberos en el condado de Orange para hacer el condado de Orange el más preparado condado de todos los Estados Unidos. Haga su promesa para preparar y tome los pasos para salvar las vidas de usted y de su familia.
We all want to keep our community safe.
That's why the National Anti-Terrorism Campaign, If You See Something, Say Something, is being promoted here in Orange County.
Local authorities want to deliver the message to you that homeland security begins with hometown security.
And Orange County could become a target, just like any other metropolitan area, for terrorist attacks.
As you go about your day-to-day routine, we simply encourage you to be aware of your surroundings and report anything that doesn't seem right.
Some of the things to look out for can include
an unattended bag, briefcase, or box in a public venue.
Someone drawing or measuring an important building.
Strangers asking questions about building security or security procedures.
Cars or trucks left in no parking zones in front of important buildings.
Chemical smells or fumes that concern you.
The purchase of supplies that can be used to make bombs or weapons.
If you notice something unusual, call your local police. Or if it's an emergency, dial 911.
My name's Carlos Rojas.
I'm Raul Casala. Kevin Baker.
Todd Mattern.
From the Costa Mesa Police Department.
The police chief for the city of Buena Park.
The chief of the Seal Beach Police Department.
Chief of Police in the city of Irvine.
Chief Rick Hicks of the Placentia Police Department. And remember,
if you see something,
say something.
Say something.
Say something.
If you see something, say something.
Si ve algo, diga algo. Es una campaña nacional contra el terrorismo que queremos que si usted ve algo sospechoso, repórtele a la policía. Así, recuérdese, si usted ve algo, diga algo.
This is the biggest backpack I've ever seen. So when you come across a big red backpack like this, it's like, whoa.
Backpacks left unattended are like kind of dangerous.
You see something sitting out of the ordinary, you should say something.
Well, it's designed to draw their attention to the real larger issue of public safety.
It's just a great visual for people to really stop and think and say, we really need to pay attention more.
The bag represents an unattended bag or package that can be left somewhere in a public area where generally lots of people congregate. That's something unusual or out of place, suspicious, that people should report to authorities.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's great.
If you see something, say something. It's obvious.
A lot of times, it won't be that big.
But a lot of times we don't think about that. We just want to carry on with our day, but it's about safety in our community.
There really isn't anything more important than us working together, the community being our eyes and ears about things that are unusual and out of place that might be a danger to public safety.
Here at Orange County Fire Authority, we promote the ABCs of water safety. A, active adult supervision. Having a water watcher, somebody that knows how to swim, that is watching the water at all times. B, for barriers, fences and gates that can latch and self-close around all pools and spas. And C, for classes. Everybody should know how to swim, and adults should know how to do CPR. Orange County Fire Authority wants to stress, prevent drowning, never swim alone.
My little brother, we were swimming in the pool, we were talking. Okay, is he conscious? No. Is he breathing? No. Do you know how to do CPR? No. So, okay, I'm going to help you. You need to remain calm so we can do this correctly.
Camden was saved by the 911 dispatchers on the phone, the paramedics who came to our home, and the doctors at the hospital. We got lucky. We got a second chance. You might not. That was the scariest day of my life. Let this be the wake-up call for you that I didn't get. Learn from my mistake.
Through some basic tips put in practice together, we can save lives. Make sure there's an adult watching when kids are in the pool. Keep barriers around the pool. Enroll in classes, swim classes for the kids, and CPR and first aid classes for the adults.
Prevent drowning. Always watch the water. This is my 4.5-year-old son, Camden. What happened to our family on July 8th will never happen again. Children drown without a sound, and our children will never be in the water again without a water watcher.
My little brother, we were swimming in the pool. We were talking. All of a sudden we went back and he was Okay, is he conscious? No. Is he breathing? No. Do you know how to do CPR? No. So, okay, calm down. I'm going to help you. You need to remain calm so we can do this correctly.
I'm just like you. My kids took swim lessons. We have a gate around our pool. I keep an eye on them when they're swimming. But I'm also reading my magazine or looking at my phone. But seriously, I thought I had it covered. In my mind, they were safe, no question. We always think, well, that won't happen to me. We really don't pay attention to the warnings until it gets close to home, until it affects a neighbor, a friend, or a loved one. Well, my son drowned and almost died, and I was completely unaware, just sitting in the other room. It was revealed on an x-ray that his lungs were full of water, and he just was having a really hard time breathing. So they sedated him and put him on a breathing tube, and we were sent up to the pediatric ICU. We spent the night in the hospital, obviously a sleepless night, staring at our beautiful son on a breathing machine. It was awful. Please don't let my mistake be yours. We've never met, but you do know me. I'm your neighbor, I'm your friend, I'm your loved one. And it happened to me. Let this be the wake-up call I didn't get. For the sake of the children, please watch the water.
Hello, I'm Carlos Rojas, the police chief for the Santa Ana Police Department.
And I'm Hector Rodriguez, chief of the Santa Ana School Police Department. We want to take a moment to welcome all of you back to a brand new school year and to remind everyone to be safe as our students return to classes.
Parents, please remind your children to use designated crosswalks and look both ways before they cross the street.
If you drive near our schools, please take extra precautions. Remember that our kids may not always be paying attention to their surroundings.
Above all, the children's safety is of utmost concern to everybody in the community. Please, this is a collective effort, and it takes all of us to make sure our children are safe.
We want to wish all of you a very safe and successful new school year.
Hola, yo soy Carlos Rojas, el jefe de policía de Santa Ana.
Y yo soy Héctor Rodríguez, jefe de la Policía Escolar de Santa Ana. Queremos darle la bienvenida a un nuevo año escolar y también para recordarles a todos que tengan más precaución ahora que nuestros estudiantes regresan a clases.
Padres, por favor, recuérdenles a sus hijos que miren hacia los dos lados cuando crucen la calle y que siempre usen el crucero de peatones.
Si usted maneja, tome más precauciones. Recuerde que nuestros niños no todo el tiempo prestan atención a sus alrededores.
Sobre todo, queremos estresar a todos que la seguridad de nuestros niños es una responsabilidad colectiva.
Les deseamos a todos un muy seguro año escolar lleno de éxito.
You should ride your bike to work.
I live too far.
Well, you can always take the bus or Metrolink part way.
Metrolink. Part way. You should ride your bike to work. There's no showers.
Well, you could always bring a change of clothes.
Change of clothes?
on the lookout for the Gang of Five, accused of grabbing and snatching your phone while driving. If you see Hick, Ringmaster, Pinky Grabberstein, the Middleman, or the leader of the pack, Home Button, be forewarned. This gang is dangerous and known for holding, talking, texting, yes, even apping your phone while driving. Tickets start at $162. Visit handsfreetodrive.com before it's too late.
Beware of Orange County's deadliest predator this summer. You won't see it coming. It will attack when you least expect it. And it's probably not what you think. That's right, mosquitoes carrying diseases like West Nile virus have killed 18 Orange County residents over the last 3 years. And now the threat of Zika and other deadly viruses have reached our shores. Wear long sleeves, patch your screens, and dump any standing water. To learn more, go to ocvector.org.
vas a olvidar. Yo he tenido tanto temor. ¿Para qué vas a olvidar? Si solo quiero tu amor. Que te siga, quiero darte todo, 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 todo tu perdón, que no sé de amar, corazón, yo sí sé de amar, sí sé de amor. Corazón, corazón. ¿Para qué vas a seguir? Entiéndeme, yo te amo. Y luchar por una vida que vale la pena, eso es amor. Entiéndelo, amor. Y yo tengo perdón, yo te tengo perdón, yo tengo. Yo te tengo amor, te quiero dar todo lo que tú quieras. Sé de amor, corazón. Sé de amor, eres mi corazón, eres mi corazón. Yo te quiero dar amor, entiéndelo. Te quiero dar mi perdón. Sin alma que me dice que te siga. El alma que me dice que te siga.
esquinita de mi hueso, que han caído los esquemas de mi vida.
vas a olvidar. Yo he tenido tanto temor. ¿Para qué vas a olvidar? Si solo quiero tu amor. Que te siga, quiero darte todo, 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 todo tu perdón, que no sé de amar, corazón, yo sí sé de amar, sí sé de amor. Corazón, corazón. ¿Para qué vas a seguir? Entiéndeme, yo te amo. Y luchar por una vida que vale la pena, eso es amor. Entiéndelo, amor. Y yo tengo perdón, yo te tengo perdón, te tengo. Yo te tengo amor, te quiero dar todo lo que tú quieras. Sé de amar, corazón. Sé de amar. Eres mi corazón, eres mi corazón. Yo te quiero dar amor, entiéndelo. Te quiero dar mi perdón. Sin amor. Sin alma que me dice que te siga. El alma que me dice que te siga.
want to invite all the residents and people that live in Santa Ana to always shop in your hometown.
When you make purchases here in the city, more of your money stays in the local economy.
For the 4th year in a row, our downtown restaurants have been named the best in Orange County. And this year, the North Left was recognized as having the best chef.
With a $50 million expansion, the Westfield Main Place is a great place for shopping and dining, and soon even working out.
Not only is Santa Ana a great place to shop, but it's a great place to eat too. Taco de Sariana's consistently ranks as one of the best tamale shops in Orange County. I'll take 2.
So whether you're getting a haircut or buying a car, when you shop in Santa Ana, you support our local economy, help create jobs, and support our youth, education, and community.
From downtown Santa Ana to South Coast, shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Hey, come on in. Welcome to the library. The library is such a great starting point to start anything, and I mean anything. Here at the library, we offer a large variety of language learning programs such as Inglés sin Barreras and Rosetta Stone, also along with a large variety of language learning books.
Definitely would want to start here at the library. I mean, there are classes you could take, but most likely you have to pay this fee to get into that class. And then, I mean, right here, it could be a quick walk or drive here. You could pick up your book and start in that language you're trying to learn.
I would invite the community to use our services here in the library. There's a lot of resources for the different communities here at the Santa Ana Public Library.
Sí, claro que sí, sí les recomiendo a todos y eso porque es algo muy tremendo saber leer y saber el conocimiento que está hablando a través de cada libro, de que le voy a estar uno conociendo más y más y más. Es algo que no se termina, sigue uno día con día y año con año, y pues mientras está la oportunidad que va aquí esta librería aquí de Santa Ana, que está dando la oportunidad para que todos vengan.
The staff itself is very helpful in helping communities find these resources that they need or information that they need to learn different languages.
Definitely at the library it would help. It's convenient, very affordable. I mean, all you need is your library card, which probably is very easy to get.
Vengan y aprendan el idioma, que es muy importante para comunicarse, para su trabajo, para progresar, así para el futuro.
So if you would like to learn a language, start here at the library.
Gus, I'm going to the library. Do you want to go?
The library is boring.
You have to look beneath the surface. Come with me. At first you walk in, what do you see? Maybe just a plain old library. But once you search within and start to explore, you realize you've entered a new world and more. Look beneath the surface and you shall succeed. Just pick up a book and begin to read.
Books will ignite your imagination, leading you towards different destinations. Are you ready for the challenge? Ready to respond? Look into a book and see the world beyond.
Look beneath the surface, you will see. We'll have fun at the library.
DVDs, internet, and social networks, all designed to make you electronic experts. Technology, computers are what we got. Come to the library and give it a shot.
Look beneath the surface, you will see. We'll have fun at the library.
While books and computers are main components, there's plenty of activities for your enjoyment. Different types of programs to make new friends. Coming to the library is what we recommend.
Look beneath the surface, you will see. We'll have fun at the library.
Oh, hey, Jose, you going to the library?
No way, it's lame.
Oh, I bet I could change your mind.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to our 9th annual Children's Day Book Day. We hope that you are ready to learn, play, and enjoy our performances and all the activities that have been planned for your families. Please visit all of our booths, attractions, and our special Friends of the Library book sale. And of course, please visit our stage here throughout the day, where we will be presenting performances from the world of dance, theater, and story times for children.
Hi, I'm Santa Mayor Miguel Polito. By saving water, our community saves energy, money, and valuable resources. That's why I'm encouraging you to take part in the National Mayor's Challenge for Water Conservation, April 1st through 30th. By making a simple pledge to save water and reduce pollution, you're not only doing a part for our community, you can also win many prizes, including a Toyota Prius, which is a plug-in hybrid. You'll be pledging things you already do, like fixing leaky faucets, taking shorter showers, and washing full loads of laundry. It's easy, and it only takes a few minutes. Let's show other cities around the nation how Santa Ana takes care of our planet. Make your pledge throughout the month of April at mywaterpledge.com. Thank you very much, and let's save some water.
vas a olvidar. Yo he tenido tanto temor. ¿Para qué vas a olvidar? Si solo quiero tu amor. Es el alma que me dice que te siga. Quiero darte todo tu perdón, pero sé de amar, corazón. Yo sí sé de amar, sí sé de amor, corazón, corazón. ¿Para qué vas a seguir? Entiéndeme, yo te amo. Y luchar por una vida que vale la pena, eso es amor. Entiéndelo, amor. Y yo tengo perdón, yo te tengo perdón, te tengo más que eso. Yo te tengo amor, te quiero dar todo lo que tú quieras. Sé de amar.
The Santa Ana Public Library invites you to explore their new Play and Learn area located in the Children's Department. This special area, dedicated to fostering early literacy skills for children ages 0 to 5 years, was made possible by an Early Learning with Families grant from the California State Library. The statewide Early Learning with Families program was created to encourage parents to play an active part in helping their children develop skills that will provide a foundation for future reading success. Parents who play and read with their children can promote visual, auditory, movement, and tactile activities that strengthen early literacy skills. The Play and Learn area offers unique features designed to promote these activities, including toys geared to educate youngsters about the alphabet, numbers, shapes, colors, hand-eye coordination, logic, and cause and effect. For more information on Santa Ana Public Library's Play and Learn area, please call Youth Services at 714-647-5258 or visit santa-ana.org/library.
esquinita de mi hueso, que han caído los esquemas de mi vida.
economy in Santa Ana is thriving thanks to neighbors and residents who are shopping in Santa Ana. Shop local, shop Santa Ana.
We encourage all our residents to invest in their community and support local businesses. Shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Welcome to downtown Santa Ana, where you have beautiful art galleries, gorgeous jewelry boutiques, and at every corner you have amazing entertainment. Shop small, shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Santa Ana has many museums, parks, and other attractions that are guaranteed for family fun. Come and experience all that Santa Ana has to offer. Shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Whether you're interested in the taste of Europe or an experience in Cuban, Greek, Japanese, or other international cuisine, Santa Ana offers you a taste of the world. Shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Shopping local supports our community.
Reverend, you're right. That's why I keep my dollars in Santa Ana, to sustain our youth programs. Shop local.
Shop Santa Ana.
Santa Ana, or as others like to call it, downtown Orange County, provides a wide range of culinary experiences, wonderful educational activities, as well as authentic and trendy retail. Santa Ana, the heart of the OC.
According to the U.S. Census, Santa Ana's population is estimated to be 330,990, ranking 57th nationally and 11th statewide. Santa Ana is the county seat of Orange County.
See how it's like it's kind of mushy?
Kind of mushy.
On the thing, right?
And then get a third one.
The monstrosity.
Hi, I'm Santa Mayor Miguel Polito. By saving water, our community saves energy, money, and valuable resources. That's why I'm encouraging you to take part in the National Mayor's Challenge for Water Conservation, April 1st through 30th. By making a simple pledge to save water and reduce pollution, you're not only doing a part for our community, you can also win many prizes, including a Toyota Prius, which is a plug-in hybrid. You'll be pledging things you already do, like fixing leaky faucets, taking shorter showers, and washing full loads of laundry. It's easy, and it only takes a few minutes. Let's show other cities around the nation how Santa Ana takes care of our planet. Make your pledge throughout the month of April at mywaterpledge.com. Thank you very much, and let's save some water.
in beautiful downtown Santa Ana at the historic main library, christening a new one-stop higher education center. Now our community has one place where parents can come to find out more about how to help their children go to college, where young people can come to learn, how do I pay for college and what college or university is right for my career goals. Also, mothers and fathers, working men and women can come here to find out how they take the next step in their education, whether they need to finish high school, whether they finished high school and they want to start a career training program in college, or whether they are ready to go to the university. Here in the city of Santa Ana, our motto has always been education first.
This particular component of the library will connect people, no matter what your age is, to kind of broaden your horizons with thinking about going on to continuing your education in college or the universities, whether it's Santa Ana College or Chapman University or Cal State Fullerton and UC Irvine or Harvard or an Ivy League school or USC. It doesn't really matter. We want to just let people know about their choices and how you go about going into higher education.
When I think about one of the leadership goals at our board, which is that we want to see at least one college degree in every Santa Ana home. And this center now is going to be part of the pathway towards that goal. I also think about young people, and I think, what's the best gift you can give to yourself, or the best gift you can give to your family? That's a college education. Nothing more important for your life and the lives of people around you than a college education. So I'm real proud to be here on behalf of the board, and I'm here with our colleagues who have some few words as well. Let's give everybody a round of applause for making this happen.
This place will be not just for our young people like that young man, but it will be for everybody. People who want to return to university, who didn't finish their degrees. Maybe they got married and they stopped. Now they want to go back because they can be a better mother or a better father for their children if they're educated. It will be a great place for people who have lost their jobs, who want to go to school and get retrained for something else. It will be a great place for people who want to learn English better or learn math better or particular certain types of courses. So this will really be for the entire community.
Here in our community, we have excellent partnerships between the City of Santa Ana College, the College District, UC Irvine, Cal State Fullerton, and from time to time we'll collaborate on grants that will help us start up a big new initiative like this. And so we've been, pleased and honored to receive some of those funds, and the community came together to make this happen.
The key to American success or the American dream starts with education. And in the city, with as diverse population that we have, and a Latino base of nearly 57,000 student bodies, we need to ensure that they get a quality education and a path to higher education, because that will break poverty, that will break any other barriers that exist. It starts right here in the library, it starts right here with education, and opening up a brand new college center is just going to give more students opportunities for their dreams.
I'm really excited about the opening of the Higher Ed Center, because I've been volunteering at the libraries ever since I was in 7th grade, and eventually that gave me the opportunity to apply to the Bill Gates Millennium Scholarship, which I got thanks to the library again, and thanks to letters of recommendation from mentors here at the library. And because of that, I have free schooling all the way up to a PhD, and I would like to be able to make that happen for as many people as possible. I've been working in the teen space since summer of 2011, running the scholarship program, and ever since that time we've had a lot of scholarships, and we've had 3 full-ride scholarship winners. I think the community would benefit from the Higher Education Center, because I think ours is a community that is really deficient in information about colleges. A lot of the parents in our community haven't had any experience with college, and so I think just making it available through a public library, which is a resource that people use as it is, would make it a lot easier for people to get into and stay in college.
Here, we have a higher education center, free for everyone in our community. Let's take the next step.
Zumba fitness is it's one class that can help with your emotions, weight loss, if just for fun. Because there's a lot of people involved in this class, have really stuck it out for the past couple years and have gotten major results. If not feeling better, losing weight, and just looking good and feeling good overall. You just have to have the willingness and the passion to want to move and to feel better. Really encourage you to come by and join the class.
Here with us for the special celebration. To begin our ceremony, I would like all of you to stand up and, hold on, that's my, to stand for the recitation of the Pledge of Allegiance, led by Yamile Sarabio Martinez, one of our 4th grade graders at Roosevelt Elementary School.
Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Good morning. Today is a very, very special day because this is an accumulation of 5 years, of planning, and in a year you will see a beautiful facility where our community will be able to use it and to benefit from it. And we're really excited about that. We're very thankful for the city to work with us. This is an example of when City of Santa Ana and San Unified School District come together and work together for something where our community can benefits. This community center is very, very special. And this is one of many to come, right, Hidalgo? But at the end of the day, this is really about you, the parents and our students, about serving you. And this is why we're here. And we're really excited about that opportunity. And this community has been waiting for a while. And I think that they're pretty excited about what we're going to provide. And it'll be done in about a year. Hidalgo has promised that come this time of the year, that it'll be ready. So if it's ready, you can talk to me. If it's a problem, you can talk to Hidalgo here. But seriously, we thank the City Council, members of the City Council, and the City Manager for the work you did and working with us. Thank you.
Thank you. What an honor for me to be here as a council member for the first time, greeting you with this special dedication and ceremony. The city of Santa Ana, as you might know, based on median age, is the youngest city in the country. So even as a city, even though education isn't a core responsibility for our community, the best type of gifts we can give or the best type of project we could deliver are projects related to education. So I'm really proud to, on behalf of the entire City Council and staff, welcoming you all, as well as thank our colleagues on the school board and the school staff for making this project a reality. I know as I was on the campaign trail, people care in this town about public safety and they care about education. They care about their kids, and if we do the education piece right, we have less public safety issues as well. So I'm really proud to be here, and thank you all for being here as well. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. So when you enter into the city of Santa Ana, you will see signs on the side of the road, somewhere on the streets when you enter, that says education first. And that is a testament to the commitment that our Board of Education and our City Council has toward the goals of education for our students. So this is really a symbol, one of many, of the partnership that we've had together, that our community expects from us, that we all hold each other accountable for. So I'm really pleased and proud to be able to come here and bring remarks for the benefit of our kids, looking at classrooms and state-of-the-art facilities that will benefit our community. And I just want to tell you that the Board of Education, on behalf of them and the members who are not here today, who couldn't be here today, there is a keen vision regarding high-quality instruction, 21st century facilities, and resources for our kids to be college and career ready. But the whole aspect of joint use is about connecting resources and building a safety net for kids, and that's what we're all about. And so I really am pleased with the partnership we've been able to keep and forge and enhance with the city. Thank you very much, Councilman Solorio, as well as the remaining council members, and of course, always thanking and acknowledging the Board of Education and their continued efforts to make these children experience in education the brightest and best it can be. Thank you very much for attending.
I want to first thank the agents of change that are the parents of Roosevelt, the parents of Walker that are here, Project Pride family, I know you're here, participants. Most importantly, I want to thank a shout out to two different groups, the neighborhood leaders of Eastside Neighborhood Association. There's 18,000 people around this center that can walk to this side for the first time. They'll be able to go to a community center walking and a park. And Latino Health Access was one of those early agents of change. They're here today. Thank you so much. The Eastside Neighborhood Association, representing those 18,000 people, which, you know, it's a very challenged area. 30% of the 18,000 people is under the poverty line. We have Serica Diaz and Mr. Nobody, right, I think? So thank you so much for being here, the leaders. Thank you very much. What you will be having here, and you will get a sense of the magnitude. This is the largest investment in collaboration between the Santa Ana Unified School District and the city in the last 15 years. 7.7, right, Ron? $7.7 million. And it's only because of the leadership of the school board and the city council, very precious land, school district land, and then former assembly person Jose Solorio in the state, $5 million from state money with the help of state representatives and our hardworking competitive team in putting grants together. And then also over $2.5 million of federal monies. So this is the federal government, the state government, the city government, and your school district coming together. Now, what will be happening? Get their cards. Agents of Change, role models. Rodolfo Hernandez, why don't you come here so you can introduce yourself? He's going to be overseeing the recreation part. Very important part of education, physical education. Active, burning calories, making sure that you are ready to go and hit the books. Rodolfo Rudy is a great role model, grew up in Santa Ana. Tell us a little bit about yourself and what you've been doing.
So, like Gerardo said, good morning. My name is Rudy Hernandez, Community Services Supervisor for the City of Santa Ana. And I am homegrown, went to the school district, resident. So I will be here, I am honored to be here and being the leader for this facility that will be and I wrote some notes here, that will be in Waukee District, like Gerardo said, for local students, for Roosevelt Walker students, to provide diverse fitness, enrichment classes, after school programming, various programs that we can't wait to start programming with the neighborhood, with the school district, with the community, is input to be able to make this the best collaboration possible for our community, but most importantly for our kids.
Thank you, Rich. Sadie, please come. Sadie is a new librarian. This facility will have a library program. I also want to do a shout out to the Cambodian family. I know the representative for the Cambodian family is here. Thank you so much. We have Cambodian students I want the library to make sure that we have some Cambodian books. We want to make sure that we honor everybody's culture and history. Sadie is an amazing role model. She's a new librarian. She will also be stationed here in this new facility to have a library program for all of the families that can walk to this place. Sadie?
Thank you. We are very excited that the library will have a presence in this new community center where we can offer our remote library services, resources, information, and we will be overseeing an e-library room, a computer lab, and a teen space. We want to focus on digital literacy. Since students are actually learning technology at school, we want to reinforce that in the center. And not just students, but also adults and senior citizens. Oftentimes, due to age or language barriers, it prevents them from learning new technology or wanting to learn it. So we want to definitely provide them with the confidence and the knowledge so they can embrace technology. And these are just some of the few services that we're going to be offering. And if you have any questions or you want to connect with me, you can come and see me afterwards. Thank you.
Two key people, familias, recreaciones y la biblioteca son los que van a poner los programas en un año cuando cortamos el listón. So in a year from now, they'll be key, they'll be stationed here. Thank you very much. Muchísimas gracias.
It's my pleasure to be here. It's a wonderful day, even though it's a little bit chilly. So I can't tell if you're excited or you're shivering, but I'm excited. And you know, it's really a blessing to be able to work with partners like Gerardo. And as I came to work here, the superintendent in her new position says, hey, let's get something done. And so, you know what? These people are getting something done. We'll have you just in a few moments take a look at your city leaders. Give them a pat on the back. Both the board members and the council members, they're the ones that actually made this happen. We have the privilege of serving and making it happen and working out through the construction issues. But quite honestly, if they hadn't done this, this wouldn't be here. So give them a pat and tell them thank you. There's a couple other people that we want to acknowledge for their hospitality. They actually provided at their cost the food service today. And so that's our architects in the back. If you guys could wave. Thank you, TJ and architects. They did an awesome job. You guys will love the building. When you see the images, it's quite a fine building. And it'll really be a nice addition to this corner back here behind me on the right. The other people that we should definitely acknowledge, you've already met Gerardo, but the other person that we worked very closely with was Ron, and I don't see Ron. Thank you, Ron. So, 46 years of service for the city, and the guy has a heart in his place like no other. So, he just does an amazing job and a great partner to work with. So we also have my staff, and so those of you, Jessica, and those who worked on this project for several years, Andy, thank you very much for being able to move forward with that. But anyway, and then the city actually provided this covering. We had to throw that together because of the rain, but you know, we actually were able to part the rain for you, so I don't know if we can promise that every day, but you know, I feel maybe a little bit like Moses or something, I don't know. But without any further ado, we want to invite you to witness the groundbreaking. We actually have the dirt over here. This is
we want to invite all the residents and people that live in Santa Ana to always shop in your hometown. When you make purchases here in the city, more of your money stays in the local economy.
For the 4th year in a row, our downtown restaurants have been named the best in Orange County. And this year, the North Left was recognized as having the best chef.
With a $50 million expansion, the Westfield Main Place is a great place for shopping and dining, and soon even working out.
Not only is Santa Ana a great place to shop, but it's a great place to eat too. Taco de Sariana's consistently ranks as one of the best tamale shops in Orange County. I'll take 2.
So whether you're getting a haircut or buying a car, when you shop in Santa Ana, you support our local economy, help create jobs, and support our youth, education, and community.
From downtown Santa Ana to South Coast, shop local, shop Santa Ana.
Many people, like this young man, do not realize the importance of washing your hands. Don't let this simple task go down the drain. Even though you can't see them, germs can and will go everywhere you are. You can even take them to work. They spread like a wildfire, contaminating everything you touch. Failure to wash your hands doesn't just affect you, but everyone that's around you. Just a simple action of handing somebody a book can give that person hundreds of germs that could eventually lead to a sickness. This person doesn't even realize the hundreds of germs that they've just been given. That's how easy it is to get sick. That's how easy it is to get sick. The sickness is carried from one person to another.